Bill a little bit. Get me, Chris, all you guys, Brock, everybody. So thank you guys so much. I'm back. I'm good. I'm healthy. I'm getting stronger, getting better every day. So I'm blessed to be here and doing this. This is fun for me because I was in the darkness really for 4 days in the hospital. So being able to do this and research for hours about draft stuff was cool. And we got a lot of guys helping us out tonight. Did you guys know Luke Owens, Eric E-Rob, Robinson, of course, Tyler Cummins, a bunch of guys. Thank you guys so much for getting your picks in. A lot easier this time to do it because I have everybody board in. Don't have to search for picks too far. But we are doing trades this time. So keep that in mind with you guys with trades and everything. And some of them will go through, some of them probably won't, but we'll see. So just keep that in mind. There'll be trade offers. There's already a couple I know that I have from other people, so we'll see. But yeah, right now the Tennessee Titans are on the board with Ryan Swartz. And before we get into that, though, Fanatic Dad, Chris Ransom, Brock Bear, he's not here right now, but he'll be back. And then Bill Carroll. Thank you guys for being on the show. And thank you guys again for checking in on me and everything. And we appreciate you guys for coming on tonight. Thank you.
Thank you for having me.
For these guys. Because some of them are, I get it. You guys got lives. You're not as boring as me. You got to do stuff. I get it. But if you can stick around for the draft, all the picks, that's fine. If not, just send me what you got on Twitter or just via text message. If you have my number or Facebook or whatever, however you want to reach me. But stick around for as long as you want, man. I'm going to be here the whole time, hopefully. My internet doesn't do what it did last time. Ryan is on the board right now. He has the first pick with the Tennessee Titans. He has been trying to trade out like the Tennessee Titans in real life. So, but I think he already have his pick in. Unless you guys want to move up to number one, which, Bill, I don't know about you doing that because you got two teams in the 20s. Dak, you probably don't need to.
Oh, Knicks is good. We're good.
Chris,
I'm good.
I don't know. Chris, you could actually because you have Dallas and New England. And Dak, by the way, Dak has the Broncos obviously with the flag in the back, and it's everybody knows this guy on Twitter is the Bronco guy. So obviously he has the Broncos, and you have the Commanders.
My big
and then Bill has standard Pennsylvania teams that he always does with me anyway. His Philly Super Bowl champions and the Pittsburgh Steelers too. And then Chris, you said you don't want to move up with Ryan.
Yeah, I mean.
You're just the only one realistically on the show.
We're set, baby.
Yeah, we're set.
I'm staying put at 4.
You're staying put. Okay, cool. All right, perfect.
Of course.
And I will upload the picture for you guys in here. And then this is live right now, so I don't care, Chris, but just know it's live. So whatever you do is on you. We don't care at this show what you say and what you do. But it's on Facebook Live and Twitter. So
good to know.
Tennessee Titans are not on the clock anymore. The Tennessee Titans select Cameron Ward, quarterback, Miami. Pick is in for them.
My number 14 overall prospect, but I think almost universally, not universally, but most people's number one quarterback.
Yeah. 7th on my big board.
And he certainly has qualities that make you feel like he's going to make a fairly smooth adjustment. Like every young quarterback, there's things he can work on. Like most young quarterbacks, he holds the ball a little more than he should. He stares it down a little more than he should. But he does a good job, generally speaking, of protecting the ball. He doesn't have a lot of turnovers. He has a strong body and a strong arm. He gets comped to a lot of people. But the quarterbacks he mostly reminds me of are quarterbacks from like a bygone era. So if you're too young to remember guys like Jeff Blake, I'm apologizing ahead of time.
Oh, okay.
But that he's more like those guys than he is like Russell Wilson, right? People have just pull up Russell Wilson anytime a quarterback is, well, he's not even that short. I don't know what it is that makes people think about Russell Wilson. But even Baker Mayfield is a more apt comparison, though I know he's white, but he's more like Baker Mayfield, sorry kids, than he is like most of the black quarterbacks he gets comped to. But he is very much like, and people say, oh, wasn't Jeff Blake a 5th rounder? Well, Jeff Blake, unfortunately, was a black quarterback before it was cool to be black. So that's why he was, I mean, I'm just telling you, that's why he was drafted. And he went to
it is. It's just funny because I was just talking about saying stuff on the show that's going to make people laugh. And whatever controversy. That's not really
Maybe that comes. I'm spitting straight facts. If you saw Jeff Blake play in college, the only reason he went is lazy just because he's black. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. My dog thinks you're right. My dog's not.
There we go.
That's funny. Yeah. So actually, well, it's funny you say that because I always like to just because some of these people aren't here, talk about why they picked him. And then if you know Ryan Swartz, he knows ball really well. Out in Vegas, covered Gorman for a while, and now lives in Texas. Has a lot of kids. Bill says maybe kind of a little biased sometimes, but
shout out to Mr. Schwartz and his very well stocked larder of children.
Yeah, I know, man. He's on child 6. He's done though. So, but he's got enough kids for all of them for sure. But yeah, I just talked to him and he just said, he likes Will Levis, but they need to go in a different direction. Will Levis is a guy they can bring in off the bench, or they can have a quarterback battle to see who wins. But Cam Ward's upside, and then he actually came to Jordan Love. So
they were trying to shot Will too, right?
They are trying to shot Will. I'm actually working
but there's other quarterbacks he plays more like than Jordan Love.
Yeah, I thought that was a pretty solid one. But yeah,
I don't hate it. I don't hate it. There's other quarterbacks he's more like.
That's fair. Cam Ward is the pick, and then all right, at 2 we got Mr. Josh Keeley. Speaking of kids, just like kids. Obviously he's not on the show because of the crying baby,
yes,
but
baby,
do have his pick in, and yeah. I already got it in, so let's get to it. And I like to break down on Tennessee. We'll get to Cleveland next. The Cleveland, almost said Cavaliers, Browns. Oh man, so let Travis Hunter,
there he goes,
quarterback, wide receiver.
There you go.
Both.
Unicorn, man, he's amazing.
Josh just took the best player on the board. I know he really likes Abdul Carter a lot. I want to put him next to
Hunter's third on my
Garrett.
Miles Garrett, but
he
just took the guy that it could have been. It was a coin flip type pick, like Chris. Yep. You always do the coin flip. It was coin flip for him. But
I think
using him at offense and defense, which is they need a receiver and they need another DB. Which their secondary is not horrible, but their receiving group is definitely the bottom 5 of the league, I would say. So that's a good pick for Josh there to go ahead and get his guy at whatever position you want. Stefanski can use them both ways. So Travis Hunter is the pick there. And then the New York Giants are on the clock. And this was one of the teams that was trying to trade down, actually. So I do have a few other picks in. One of their picks is left, Travis Hunter. He's gone. But if someone does want to trade up to 3, and I need to look at my notes and see if anyone wanted to trade up. I think a couple people did, so I'm going to check that out for just a second. But you guys can talk about Hunter to the Browns and then talk about what the Giants maybe need while I get that going. And it won't take me long, I promise.
Yeah.
So whoever wants to start.
Travis Hunter was my top player on the board. Obviously, I was going to pick him at 4 if he fell. That did not happen. That did not transpire. Emerson probably moves to nickel now, where Newsome played, and you have Hunter and Ward on the outside, I would think. Hunter could also play receiver for the Browns, so as a slot receiver in third down situations with Tillman and Jerry Jeudy, and you have Njoku at tight end. So there's just a lot you can do with that dynamic with Travis Hunter going to Cleveland at 2.
I like the combination.
Yeah, I like it. I was going to, if he dropped to 5, go ahead. I was going to say, if he dropped to 5 with me, obviously, I didn't expect him to drop that far, but if he did with me for Jacksonville, I would have definitely ran. It wouldn't have taken me 2 seconds. Yeah. But go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off.
I was just saying, I was just touching. Like, I like that tandem of Travis Hunter and Denzel Ward. Sounds intriguing to me on that side of the ball in the secondary.
I mean, you play in the division with those quarters.
You got Joe Burrow that you have
one, but maybe Bill will fix that in the next 2 days with me. Maybe not at 20 guys. I know some Steelers. I had a lot of Steelers fans talk to me last time. And I'm not like an East Coast, Northeast guy. I've lived in the South and West Coast my whole life. Bill knows that. But we had a lot of Steelers fans, maybe because of you, Bill, in here last time. They were happy with their picks, but I want to see what they want a quarterback. Is all I can say. I feel like they
wanting a quarterback, but this is
we're doing 3 rounds tonight though, so maybe you'll pick one in the first.
Right, maybe I'll get one somewhere. I'm not telling you about anything, but this is not the year to take a quarterback early. I don't think that's giving away any state secrets. This is just not the year to take a quarterback early.
That's fair. And okay, so Luke is he needs a quarterback, by the way. Maybe not here, maybe here. We'll see. See what he does. All right. I actually do have his pickings. So, all right. The New York Giants, third pick select Shedeur Sanders, quarterback.
Okay.
I like that. It's a nice destination for Shador because he already has a number one with drawing a blank right now.
Malik Neighbors.
Yeah.
Malik Neighbors. There you go. Yes.
Off the field, so.
And
I mean, that's
just
just
a crappy offensive line play, so it all works out perfect.
Yeah, now they need to start building their O line. They got a more receiver. Yeah. They got a lot of stuff, but they got to start
honestly,
building. They have a lot of picks though. So over the
would you guys have thought maybe like
2 days here, but over the next couple of days, today and tomorrow, he needs to address that. But one, as a marketing guy, that city is just perfect. For his already $7 million. I mean, that's up to 20, 30s, 40 millions. Gatorade charges, Gucci. I mean, just women. I mean, good looking dude. Perfect timing. That's the song, right? So, got to get that perfect line. But they got some guys at the skills. They got a couple of guys, and their defense is solid. So they got on some stuff, but that's a good pick. I like all these picks right now because you're just getting the obviously best of the best. Let me go ahead and say Cleveland got Travis Hunter and then Shedeur Sanders. And I know they want to trade that, but again, no wanted to move up with them to get any because I guess there's that's
I'm gonna offer a swap down for Donovan. He's probably going to decline. The player I have at 2 is I rated ahead of Abdul Carter. Oh crap! Freaking Wi-Fi cut me off. No. You don't cut me off. You don't cut me off. I'm saying that's not okay. You're not allowed to cut me off. I'm special. I don't get cut off because I'm special. God damn it. You cut me off. Will Campbell is my pick. I'm going to text Donovan. Let him know. Yeah, I disconnected for a second. Sorry about that. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Campbell was 2 on my board. Abdul Carter was 3. So I was going to offer Donovan a trade. I was going to offer him 4 for 5, 107, 181, and then 220, 182 and 221, a 4th, a 6th, a 7th to move down a spot. It's getting good. So I was going to offer you that, but I felt like you were going to decline it at the end. So I figured I'd just pick him. Because you would have been able to keep your day 2 picks, and that would have been incentive enough to move up and grab someone if you really wanted them. But yeah, And it's a tough decision because Campbell's 2 on my board and Carter's 3rd, Hunter's 1st. So we get our blind side, though, and now we can just focus on other areas of the team with our remaining picks.
Get out. They're trying to get
I
that.
better get. Let me get Lamar Jackson, Mark Andrews. No,
Or they want Abdul Carter,
Yeah, they're trying to get Abdul Carter.
oh yeah, you know,
yeah.
I guess he's still available.
and they need an edge, so why not? And they're right there.
Man, I don't know if I want it. They're gonna have to offer me a nice
right? Yeah,
a lot because I don't want the team in my conference. I know they're not in the same. You know,
Right.
I don't want them to get no guard. They don't need it.
Right.
It's not-
Baltimore's really going to have to sell that city to get the pick. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's
they're
just-
trying to get that player. That they
I mean,
think
we don't
fits
need
over the hump.
Abdul Carter really, I guess, but
not with Trayvon Walker and
yeah, Josh
Allen's.
But yeah, I don't know, dog. That's a lot. Baltimore trying to move up with me. Maybe if it was like Cleveland moving back up again or something. Because I know Josh didn't want to move back into the first round. By the way,
I'll make you an offer for the pick at 5. I'll give you 12,
okay.
and I'll give you a second for 5.
Oh yeah, because you have Dallas, huh?
Yeah, and I'll take
What will you give me?
Abdul pair with Parsons at 5.
Yeah,
I'll give you
that sounds
12 in my
pretty good.
second round pick. 12 in my second round pick are yours if you move.
Ooh, okay.
That's-
And that's 12 and 44.
Yeah.
Let me see what Baltimore's got first, but I like that. I'm probably leaning towards yes to you, Chris, because you're on the show. I don't have to wait that long, but I don't want to just, you know.
That's a juicy one, bro. That's a juicy one.
What is? I mean, I don't know. What can I get from Baltimore? Really, you know what I mean?
Well, let's
First
find
next year,
out.
Could you get a player out of it?
I
know
want
this
like
is-
27, 59, and 91, and a first from this year. I know that's a lot, but I mean they're coming up. They're 27. I mean that's a drop off of talent. Like for me, for Jacksonville, I'm not in a spot. Some of these teams, I feel like Vegas, for instance, to me, I feel like Vegas can make the playoffs next year, even though they're picking 6. I don't think Jacksonville is just a guy away. I mean, not to say Vegas is, but I think Vegas has the foundation. I'm just using them as an example.
You're
or even
sitting in-
like Chicago, they're 10, but I feel like that's a playoff caliber roster.
Yeah.
Jacksonville's not. Like I'm a Jag
The
guy.
only thing that makes it difficult for them is the division that they're in is so stacked.
Yeah, our division's a lot easier, probably the worst in the
Correct.
NFL. Well, the other South is bad too, though. They're probably just as bad, if not worse. Because
Close.
I mean, the Colts, Texans. I mean, yeah, like Titans. Yeah, it's bad. Like I mean, the Texans are only a team, and they're not. I mean, I would say I think they're a playoff team. I don't know if they're a Super Bowl contender quite yet. Some people think they are, but they have Super Bowl talent on their team.
Yeah. I mean, depends on what they do in this
They're a
draft.
player away from being in this.
Right. They're not far away. I'll say that much.
Okay, so he is offered. Ooh, yeah, he did say he offered me 27, 59, 91, and a first for next year. That's a lot.
There's a lot.
But your pick's still better though.
I'm willing to increase my
Because you're offering me 12 and 44. That's higher than his next 2 picks. Still.
Yeah, 12 and 44.
And I'm not going to use the first
60 on the Bill Parcells trade value chart, Jimmy Johnson trade value chart. It's Jaguars pick 1,700 and 12 and 44 alone or 1,660. I'm willing to increase the offer if I have to, but it depends. If I have to increase the offer slightly, I can throw in 149, but I would prefer to just offer 12 and 44. But
Can you throw in 170? Can you throw in 171?
I will do that.
There we go.
I will agree to that.
Boom.
There we go. That's how business is
Well,
done
hold
here.
on.
Hold on.
No. I know. I'm the one taking long, which is insane. But I didn't know I was gonna have Baltimore trying to get me a trade. That trade actually got rejected in the trade draft tech trade simulator. Like the trade didn't go through, so I'm not supposed to use it. Your trade didn't go through.
So the Ravens trade didn't go through, but the Cowboys one did.
No, the Cowboys didn't go through.
That's nuts.
Yeah, no, honestly, I would have taken that's a lot. You said you would give me another pick too, though. Which one was it?
It was
You
1244
said
and 171 for a 5. That was our deal.
149.
149's worth 31 points. The 179's worth 23, but I'll do 149 if I'll do 149, 44, and 12 for 182 and 12. 182 is your 6th round pick, but I'll do that.
There you go.
I'll,
Okay.
but
That trade got rejected too. Oh no. Wait. Okay. So run that by me one more time. I apologize. You said you want my 6th round pick, which was 182, and then the 5.
Yeah. I will
12,
go
44.
through. I will do 12, 44, and 149, but I want 182 and 5 in return versus just 5. If I give you my higher of 2 5th round picks.
It got rejected somehow, so I'm just gonna pick. I want it, but it got rejected. All right, I'll just pick. I definitely wanted to trade, but what we're gonna do is you know what? Actually, Chris, what I'll do is offer you a little bit higher of a pick. Or I mean,
would you do
lower.
a third? I'm just thinking here. Swapping third rounders, that 76 for 88, that does feel too risky. But I'm just thinking, what else could I give you that would convince you to get past the trade that would allow me to move up to 5 to where I'm picking.
By the way, the good thing is I have picks in already for the next one, Jack, because all this shenanigans is going on.
Yeah.
Jacksonville on Dallas, but at least I'm trading in the NFC, and it's a team that
Yeah.
It's NFC. It's out of the way for me. I'm not gonna worry about you guys, but
Yeah, because you put Abdul Carter next to Micah Parsons, that edge rusher duo is going to be so freaking deadly. It's not even funny.
And 2 guys that are again barely close. He's like a mentor, obviously not like a mentor. He is a mentor. Yeah. So. Yeah. So 12, 44, 171. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what else to offer you. To make it even. I mean, I don't know if this trade thing is saying it's not even on my side or yours, because I feel like I'm offering a lot.
Let me.
I feel like I'm offering a lot. But maybe I'm not offering it.
I'm looking at the draft simulator, seeing what. I'm just seeing what we can get, because I don't know what else I can offer. I'm guessing
Let me Baltimore. I might.
I would be willing to swap 76 for 88 if that's what I have to do to make sure I get Abdul Carter, because Carter's 3rd on my board. I'm willing to give up a premium to get him, and I'm willing to give up more than what the Ravens are willing to give up. I shouldn't give up this much for Carter, but you pair him with Parsons, that pretty much.
You said 76, 44, and 12?
I'm willing to do that, but I want 88 back, and I'm trying to figure out what else I would have to get back from that trade, because I'm looking at this, and I'm looking at this 1660 and 210 is 1870, so 1870, 1700. So yeah, I would want 88 and I would want 182, but I would do that. I would throw in 76 if you gave me 88 and 182.
Okay. That's sounds fair to me. Oh, I mean that's fine. You think that trade's gonna go through?
I don't know if it's going to go through, but I feel like
Oh, okay. Tell me it again, just so I can try to put it through right now. You
All
said
right.
12. I mean,
12, 44, 76 for 5, 88, and 182. I don't know if that's going to go through. But I feel like the reason the Ravens trade went through because they gave up 3 picks in the first 3 rounds, and I didn't, and the first next year. That's why it went through, because the simulator's very picky about the returns on trades.
I mean that sounds pretty even, though. I don't know like how picky they're. You know what I mean? I get it, but damn. I mean, what do you? Okay. No, it didn't go through. You're right. Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. I got a trade. I got you, dog. We got. You got the pick. I'll just say that the pick is the Dallas Cowboys now.
Nice.
Well,
Good
let me make sure you are 100% home, I guess. So the trade did go through. It's the last one you just said. So you read it off to me again, bud, Chris.
1246. 1246. Jaguars get 1244 and 76. I get picks 5, picks 88, because the Jaguars have 2 third-round picks, 70 and 88. I get 88, and I also get 182, which is the Jaguars' 6th round selection at the beginning of round 6.
Okay, so I threw in a third for next year. That you gotta accept it. So you get a third for next year. It was giving me too much. I had to give more. It was basically saying I was getting over on you. So I just gave you a third for next year. So that it went through. I don't care about it. We're not doing.
So the last trade the last trade went through, but I got a third for next year in addition to 88.
Yeah, you also got a third.
All right,
because I have
I'll
2
accept
thirds next
that.
year.
I'll
You got my
accept
low third next week. Okay, you accept. Okay, well the pick is finally. Sorry, the Dallas Cowboys.
And with the
And
fifth,
you already know who it is. So it's
the
good.
Dallas Cowboys select Abdul Carter, Penn State.
Boom. Ooh, that's a nasty duo for the pass rush. Man.
So nasty that Jags fans are gonna probably hate me because they're like, "Damn, bro, you're really gonna give the Cowboys to Abdul Carter?" But hey, I'm trying to build. I know I gave up. I kind of gave up. A lot.
Yeah, but you got multiple picks now. You got 12. You've got 2 picks in the top 50. You got 3 picks in the top 50. Plus, you've got 5 picks in the top 80 now. So,
yeah, and that's what I wanted. I mean, the guys that I wanted were Travis Hunter and there's other guys that I still want, like Barron and Johnson, that could still be there for me. And I just don't want to pick them that high. That was just why I tried so hard. Let me get Brock in, so he can get caught up on game. What's up, Brock? Unmute yourself. Get him in. Hey, what's up, Brock? But,
what's up, boys?
You just missed that. I know. I feel bad for Dak and Bill and the people we dropped on. No, we actually ain't more viewers
because they were fascinated by the drama.
The drama, yeah, I know. I get. I thought we went up 5 viewers with that, but
wow.
The trade was made. Abdul Carter is now not a Jacksonville Jaguar at 5. He's a Dallas Cowboy. So
wow. Another Penn State stud sent to the NFL and run away.
I got 12, 44, and 76 from him, and I gave him a third next year, 88, 5, and 182.
Wow. That's a lightning
duo. Took a long time to get that team in, but it finally happened. I had to give up a third for next year, but that's fine. And
Abdul, Micah,
yeah,
just be DeMarcus Ware. Get your money. And they go somewhere else and win a Super Bowl.
Well, perfect timing. Well, actually, no, this is not your pick. Actually, you're picking for the LA teams. I thought this was you because it's Vegas, but it's not. I was gonna say perfect timing, but no, it's not your pick. But I do have their pick in, and yeah, you're picking for the LA team, both of them, Brock, right? So you'll kind of be like Bill. You both playoff teams, so little waiting game.
Carter fell to 5. That is bizarre.
He did, yeah. So it was Cam went 1, Travis 2, Shador 3, and Will Campbell 4, and then now the big trade that happened is Abdul Carter did.
And I took Campbell and Carter because Travis Hunter, my number 1 player, went second. But the Patriots got Carlton Davis in free agency to be their number 2 corner. But putting Hunter with Carlton Davis, Christian Gonzalez would have made that secondary literally unstoppable. One of the tougher secondaries. But we got Marcus Jones at nickel, so I'm okay.
Yeah, and Jacksonville fans don't kill me, man. I know. I mean, I really just didn't want to take Abdul Carter, and that was clearly the best player available. So I just traded it. I mean, I'm sorry, y'all will be all right. Y'all.
Dallas, edge rusher. We lost to Marcus Lawrence to Seattle, so it just makes logistical sense to do that and get another edge rusher.
Yeah, it made sense for me too. Just because I'm going to build a deep draft with a lot of the picks I have. So, and I'm picking soon. It's 12. I don't have to wait that long. The Ravens were trying to pick with me too. They tried to trade 27. They tried to trade first, second, third, basically. And I was like, hell no, I don't want Abdul Carter to go to the Ravens. I'd rather for him to go to the Cowboys because he's in the NFC, and the Ravens are already. I mean, the Ravens, but they don't. I don't.
No, who cares? Who cares? The Ravens can't make catches in the playoffs. They're gonna lose anyway. You're fine.
Well, I don't want to help them out. That's just the bottom line, and I didn't. So
don't give him a pass catcher. That's how you help him out.
Well, I'm not. Brian Thomas Jr. is untradeable. That's all I can say.
Facts. Yeah. I just want to add one thing as I catch up. DeMarcus Lawrence may have left this year, but he hasn't been producing for Dallas for about 24 to 48 months. So I don't think that's too big of a worry for the Cowboys at this point.
I have the Raiders pick in. The Las Vegas Raiders select Will Johnson, cornerback, Michigan.
Wow.
That's number 4 on my big board behind Carter, Campbell, and Hunter. Will Johnson's number 4. So great pick by Vegas.
Yeah, I like it.
Culture fit, that's for sure.
Nate Hobbs is gone. The Raiders did replace him with Eric Stokes, but Stokes is a guy, even though he had high upside coming out of his draft, he's been more of a number 2 than a number 1 corner in the NFL. You get Will Johnson, you get somebody to push Stokes for that number 1 corner role. You got a very good 1-2 punch in that secondary at corner now.
Yeah. Pete Carroll trying to bring that doom back.
Yeah, all the metrics on Stokes let you know that he was going to probably be a number 2. While he tested very well physically and he's long and all that other stuff, but if you dig deep into the actual numbers, both in terms of coverage and tackling, he profiles more like a number 2 than a number 1.
Yeah, I agree with that. And we had the Jets pick is in. I know, like I said, I took up a lot of time, me and Chris, but we got it done. So whatever. Next pick is in. And the New York Jets select Josh Simmons, offensive tackle.
Love it. Simmons is actually my number 1 tackle on the board as long as everything is remaining good with him health wise. I really like him a lot. I think it's an excellent pick for New York moving forward.
I think it's a really good pick. I'm a little bit surprised it wasn't Armand. It was not the tackle I thought, but I have him high. I have Simmons higher too. So for me, it's fine, but not consensus wise. But
well, there's two schools I thought with Limbaugh.
It goes good, by the way. Not in Armand, but yeah.
No, but I want to get your thoughts on my evaluation. I think Limbaugh is a better run blocker. I think Simmons is a better overall blocker. And more importantly, you're taking a massive risk moving him from the right to the left in this scenario if that's the route the Jets want to go.
They just want another Ohio State player with Garrett and
Wilson.
Yeah, another Ohio State guy. That's going to be Josh's second team. That's a good pick. That was Eric Robinson's pick, by the way. So we know Eric. We trust him. We trust. He's got the pick he cares about the most is coming up soon, though. It's the Atlanta Falcons. As everybody knows.
By the way, I just want to add, Terry Fontenot is way smaller in person. I didn't realize. I thought that would be a nice little tidbit.
That's okay.
So that's I can tell you didn't watch Fontenot as a player.
So random. No. Yeah, Brock's like 21.
Jesus.
No, you're older than 21. How old are you?
No, I'm not 20. I'm 26.
You're the youngest person on the show.
Fair.
Yeah, I'm
I know Bill-
34. I know
Bill
I
and
look
I
like I'm
have-
26, but I'm 34.
I know. Me and Chris are around
Hey,
the same age.
benefit, my friend.
You're older than me. Yeah.
That's how we turn to silver foxes, right? When you're old as hell.
Well, I guess. Hey, Josh might. I don't know if Josh is gonna be able to hop on, but he's pretty young too. He's 34 as well. Same age.
Well, Josh is
Sorry, I
a father now, so that might age him.
got the
That
next
might
pick
age
in.
him.
Mike P. Carolina Panthers pick is already in. The Carolina Panthers select Shamar Stewart, edge rusher, Texas.
Oh wow.
Wow.
Interesting.
Well,
He jumped
we
pretty-
got our first boom or bust player
Yeah.
off the board. That's
Wow.
that's risky. That's a risky pick. He
It is, especially for the Panthers. They need to, make sure
We got a hit.
The combine really gave him a jolt.
They got a hit, but they
I
the
mean,
defense.
but everybody knew
They need
he was
more
gonna show
athletes.
extremely
Yeah.
well. Like everybody knew that. And here's the thing that I thought was fascinating. When I talked to him himself and said, "Who do you compare yourself to?" He specifically mentioned Jadeveon Clowney, right? So, right, that's his comp for himself. Just in case you're wondering.
Okay.
So
He went number one overall. I can't remember what season, but it's.
and he's had a solid NFL career. And I think that
Yeah.
if you have good coaching, you'll get a solid career out of Stewart too. But I just feel like the player he ends up becoming.
Oh, I just got sneak dissed, by the way. They said, I can't believe y'all let Mason Graham fall Jacksonville. First they said y'all, then they said Jacksonville. It's like, damn, you could have just said that.
Mason
You
Graham
didn't have to say
is-
that y'all.
Graham is
What if
just
Jacksonville
on my
ends up with
board.
him anyway?
Mason
That's what I was
Graham
just about to
is on
respond
my
back
board.
to. I was
I
like,
would move
bro,
up for him, Donovan. I know. I would try to move up.
I'm thinking soon. I could still, if I get Mason Graham at 12, I'm gonna tweet back to the guy. I'm clapping.
Oh,
I would
Listen
move
to
up
this,
for him
right?
now at 9. I mean,
They're,
Nine is New Orleans.
yeah, I would move
10 is
up for him now.
Chicago. 11 is San
Yeah, and the
Francisco.
person picking
and
for
then
New Orleans is I don't know what the hell he's gonna do because I know it's Tyler and he's wild. I actually do know who he is. So, I didn't know, and I just looked down and now I do know speaking. And
Ted Ryan, I do.
you know him, but you don't. That's fine. With the 9th overall pick, the New Orleans Saints select Jackson Dart.
wow.
wow.
Kyler,
Oh,
Kyler covered Ole Miss
Wow.
5 years as a beat writer for the school.
Wow.
Okay. Hey, we have our second
Wow.
boom or bust pick.
Yeah.
Back day.
Boom, boom.
And you've got Heener and Rat. Well, Mason Graham is 5th on my board. Ashton Ginty is 6th, and they're both options for the Bears here at number 10. I agree. But Caleb Williams is a big fan of Ginty. And Ginty, big fan of him. Yeah. He also wants to be the first $1 billion quarterback. That happened in our group mock on Facebook. Best players on my board at 12 are the 2 receivers, Burden and McMillan. I have them both at 8 and 9 on my board. So those are the 2 best available players at 12. But I don't think you're going to pick a receiver. Yeah. And I don't think that Donovan's going to pick a receiver here. So that's why I traded up. Like the meme, thinking meme. That's why you should have listened to me and traded up. 9. I had Barrett at 17 on my board, so that's a good pick. He's my top corner. I do have some NFL news. The Giants have signed Jameis Winston to a 2-year, $8 million deal, which could be up to $16 million with incentives. So Jameis Winston's done. Yeah, we already had the Giants on Hard Knocks last year, Bill, though. And like a MTV Real World episode. Yeah, I could see that. David Winston. Yeah, and the pizzeria Tommy DeVito works at. So I've considered moving up, but the Patriots have so many needs. Patriots have so many needs at receiver and edge rusher. I mean, it's not worth it in my opinion. It's not worth the squeeze. The juice is not worth the squeeze. That's why I'm not making an active attempt to move up with the Patriots because the juice isn't worth the squeeze here. It's not. Yeah. Yeah. Tui Malo out. Yes. I have him ahead of Sawyer. I would have taken him in that spot. Yep. But they got Miles Murphy, their 2023 first round pick. A lot of people forget they have Miles Murphy coming in. I think he might be. Yeah, I think. Yeah. I would have taken Jake. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. When you've got your number 8, 9, 10, and 11 players all still on the board, you just keep your mouth shut, you don't tip your hand, and you wait for the players to drop to you in round 2. Not bad. Good replacement to Metcalf. Lockett's gone. They've got Jackson Smith Najigba, Cooper Cup, and Titoria McMillan. Yeah, he'll beat out Derek Young for a roster spot. Derek Young, former Youngstown State receiver, drafted by Seattle. Yeah, but he'll beat him out for the number 5 spot, allowing Derek Young to remain on special teams. That's what I'm saying. Is my yeah. Hey, Boop is 11th on my board, by the way. Yeah, Burden's a smart pick. I have him at 8 on my board, and I'm at Millen at 9. But those two off the board. Top player on my board is Georgia edge rusher Mykal Williams, and I believe his teammate Jalen Walker is also still available too. Okay, well, all right, cool. I've got Banks. I think Banks is like third, but I think the Chargers just took Book at 22, even though it has. I'm looking here. Williams is 10th on my board. Egbuka's 11th. Xavier Watts, Notre Dame safety, is actually 12 on my board. Then I've got James Pierce at 13, and I've got Banks at 14. I love watching tape. I got a first on him too. I got him, and he's my safety too. Eamon Warry, and Starks moved down to safety 3 after the combine. If he gets 20 sacks a year, he can play with Plato in the film room for all I care. people. As long as he gets stacks, that's fine. $16th on my board, not bad value. Who is this? Trent Williams? And I'm guessing this is going to be a QB here. Ewers or Milrow, maybe? I don't know. I'm not a big fan of Tyler Show either. Josh and I agree on that. You know, it'd be hilarious if Kenny Pickett led the Browns to a 9-8, 10-7 record like Derek Anderson, and then he just dropped off the face of the earth after he got a tender. I don't think he's horrible either, but I could see him doing that. I could see him having a really good year like Derek Anderson and then just falling back to earth with the Browns. Kel Williams is there. He's 10 on my board. Igbuka's 11th. Either of them would be good fits. He did have a good game against Bill Campbell. I think he's a better fit for a 34 defense, though, and the Browns run a 43. They got Joku. Yeah, I agree. I think Hunter's more of a corner than a receiver, so I'm in agreement. Connerly would be an upgrade for them at left tackle, but interesting. Very good. Yeah, that's a good pick. I was considering getting in on the Mikael Williams value here, but I also felt like, with all the needs the Patriots have, it's just not worth it. And it's a deep edge rusher draft. Izaraku, Boston College. Izaraku. Izaraku. I have him at 35 on my. I have Nick Scorton at 32 on my big board in the late first round. I think that's the only edge rusher I have a first on, but I think he's going to fall. Yeah, I've got Izaraku at 36 and Scorton at 32. But most of the edge rushers I was considering are gone. Izaraku, yeah. Yeah, Scarton's the only defensive end with a first-round grade still on my board. He's at third on my board, but he's a good value. I got an early second on JTT as well. I had a late first on him back in this fall, but now I've got an early second on him. Probably not going to move back. Tempted to move up, but I just think all the I just think it's too much. Fish sandwiches. I just made 4 fish sandwich sliders straight out of the oven. Yeah, I heard it. I was just getting the stuff out of the oven. I like it. Anytime you trade it, you Well, the top two positions we're targeting are wide receiver and number one edge rusher. And with most of the first round edge rushers off the board, there's still two wide receivers I have a round one grade on. I've told you one of them. I'm not telling you the other one in case. Actually, there's 3, maybe. Yeah. I got a second on him, but yeah. I have to grab more water, and knowing how the draft's going to go, the Chiefs or Eagles is going to submit the pick while I refill my water. Knowing how the draft has been, that's probably what's going to happen. Well, somebody took Jackson Dart at 21 in the group mock I'm doing on Facebook. David, how would argue Dart's a bigger reader? Who was the Chiefs pick? Who did the Chiefs pick at 31? Harmon's not bad. I have him as my number. I think he's my number 2 D tackle or number 3. I don't know. Yeah. Two receivers went off the board. There's 3 receivers that I have in my top 32, but yeah, I'm not saying anything else. Siobhan Revel, start round 2. Yeah, Stephen Coganator, who's on my live stream for this, said the Giants need to get offensive line help. So Stephen and Bill are on the same page. Currently be the swing tackle for the Giants because the Giants have Andrew Thomas at left tackle and Illuminor at right tackle, but I do think Connerly has enough upside to beat out Illuminor for that right tackle job. Does he beat him out as a rookie or is it later in his career? Illuminor's a good floor player, but he doesn't really have a very high ceiling as far as development goes. But he's a good starter. I have Connerly at like 27 on my big board too. So yeah, I've got a first on him as well. Rats. Yeah. Yeah, Golden was the number 2 guy available after Egbuka. There's still one receiver in my top 32. I'm probably going to take him at 38, but I'm weighing my options. I'm weighing my options. Xavier Watts was the best player on my board. I got 12. Yeah, the best. I am up at 38. I'm about ready to make my pick, but I'm mulling it over between a few players. Best overall player on the board is Walter Nolan. I'm not sure I want to pick him because they've got. Okay, so he's off the board. He's off the board. Okay, good. Good. Pick somebody else. Tate Ratledge is the best player on my board, but I think it's too early for him, and I think the Patriots have stability at right guard. Next is Deion Walker and Kenneth Grant. I should pick one of those guys. We have Tonga at nose tackle. We brought in Milton Williams. We've got Barmore. We've got Keon. We've got 3 players that can play 5 technique. We do behind Tonga at nose tackle, and we traded him. God showed the Saints. Common sense should take a nose tackle here. But I'm going to get a number 1 receiver. I've got 1 first-round receiver still on the board. I think it's a deeper defensive tackle draft. I think I could still get a defensive tackle at 69. So I'm going to get Xavier Restrepo, Miami, my number 1 receiver for Drake May. I got him at round 3. I got him in the back end of round 1. I don't have him in the top end of round 1. So I'm not completely crazy. You can disagree. That's round 1. If Restrepo had gone to the Raiders, I probably would have picked Watts and gone for value over need or tried to move out of the pick. But I feel like we got to get a number 1 receiver, an edge rusher, and a left tackle. I mean, we can make do with Jennings as our second edge rusher, but we prefer to bring in competition for him. I'm not satisfied with La'Von Chasen from free agency. And I think Keon White's a 5 technique more than a true edge, but Our Lads does have him listed as an edge rusher, which I found to be interesting. Donovan Jackson's a good player. Good player to groom behind Thuney and Donovan Jackson. Yeah. Trevor Penning went to Northern Iowa. Gray Zabel went to North Dakota State. You were thinking of Dylan Redunds, who is also in the 2021 draft. Ewers is my QB3, and I've got Milroy. Milrow went third in the group mock I did on Facebook, third overall, ahead of Shadur. Yeah. Yeah, the Titans took Abdul Carter at 1. The Browns got Cam Ward at 2. The Giants took Milrow at 3, and the Raiders got Shadur at 6. That's what happened. Yeah, Steelers got Jackson Dart at 21, and the Jets got Tyler Show at 32. They traded up with the Eagles in the first. Was that the 96 draft? Was that? Because I think the Browns wanted Kyle Brady too, but the Jets ended up trading up ahead of him. Kyle Brady, not Tom Brady. Kyle. Well, this is Woody Johnson we're talking about. I mean, he's not on the 96. I don't get the Tyler show hype. Some people are acting like his ceiling's higher than Brian Brahms. I think it's actually lower, but Brian. I don't. Yeah. I got a seventh on Tyler's show, but he's probably gonna get picked before that with the traction he's building. But I get Brody Croyle vibes with this guy, Tyler's show. You have the Dallas Cowboys picked Donovan, remember? The Abdul Carter trade. Yeah, agreed. Benjamin Morrison, I did have a first on him for the longest time. Like when he's fully healthy, he's arguably a top 12 talent, maybe top. Oh yeah, he was the only. He got a quarterback hurry against. Yeah. Yeah. The Lobos are about to bust my bracket, New Mexico. I had Marquette in the Elite Eight. Yeah, I've got the games on, but I got them on mute so I can give the group my undivided attention. Yeah, they have the Steelers' second-round pick from the Metcalf trade. The Seahawks got McMillan to Trora McMillan. Tero McMillan. So they go for not only relative athletic scores, they go for high football character players over high upside players. They go for high character guys. So I think that takes Deion Walker out of the picture for the Colts. I don't think he's got some off the field concerns. I just don't think he aligns with what Ballard wants to do. Yeah, that's basically what they said in their off-season show on YouTube. They go for high football character players. I believe 2020 was the first year they did that. He was number one on their board, too. Here's the crazy part. The Colts had Richardson at one on their board. So if they had the number one pick, they would have taken Richardson over Stroud and Bryce Young. Yeah, he's got great character. Yes. Yeah, the best player on my board. Best player on my board is Tate Ratledge. I'm not sure if right guard's a need for the Colts, though. Tate Ratledge. I'm just not sure that's a need for the Colts. Yeah. Somebody's dog is squeaking louder than Pennsylvania Senator Dave McCormick, but let's get back to the draft. One of the dogs, I heard a dog that was like squeaking. Might be your dog, Donovan, but let's get back to the draft. Who's got 46? Tate Ratledge, best player on my board. Who did he go to? Falcons. That's a good pick for them. No worries. They've got a quarterback that loves Call of Duty and a quarterback that's willing to pull the controller out of the Xbox if Kyler gets hooked on Call of Duty. So it all works out with Burry and that's good though. But Brissett feels like the type of guy that would just pull the controller out of a machine if somebody was playing Call of Duty in the quarterback room. I just get that vibe with Brissett. He just forward. Yeah. Yeah. I got a second on Hairston. That's a good value here. Yeah. There are still 4 players in my top 32 on the board. I'm not going to say who because I'm hoping one falls to the Patriots at 69, but there's 4 in my top 32. Castro's a good pick for Seattle. I mean, I have Castro in the first for most of the process. I moved him down to round 2, but that's a good value pick with Castro. He's my 4th best safety, even with the bad combine. I've got a prediction for you guys with involving the Buffalo Bills. I have the Buffalo Bills going 17-0 next year, but I have them losing to the Bengals in the divisional round. 17. But the Bengals end up beating the Chiefs in Arrowhead to win, and then they beat the Lions to win the Super Bowl. So it all works out. The Chiefs, they get scared from having to play the Chiefs again. But they win the Super Bowl the next year. That makes them so angry that they just win the Super Bowl the next year when they go to LA at SoFi Stadium. So they go 17-0 and they lose the Bengals in the divisional round. Bills. It's not dark. I am being serious. Their 3 toughest road games are at Houston, at Pittsburgh, at Cleveland. They get the Ravens, the Chiefs, and the Bengals at home in the regular season. The Bills do. And the Eagles. But they don't F up in the regular season. They F up in the playoffs. That's my entire point. So that's why I'm saying 17-0 is on the table next year with the regular season schedule they have. They get the Chiefs, the Ravens, the Bengals all at home, and their 3 toughest road games are at Texans, at Steelers, at Browns. So I think they could go 17-0, but I think they would lose in the divisional round. They do play the Dolphins in Miami. I don't know when that's going to be, though. If it's early in the season, that could be the game where they get beat. If it's late in the year, they probably lose. But remember, they played Miami on Amazon Prime last year, and they won that game in Miami. But if it's a Sunday afternoon game, a 1 p.m., and it's like September, 100 degrees, that's how they get beat. Weather, like super hot weather. I think that's the only way they would get beat. Yeah, I do. I think they hired the right coaches. The Bengals hired the right coaches. They got the Notre Dame defensive coordinator, and they got former offensive line coach that worked with Bill Callahan. So I think they got the right coaches. I disagree with you on that, but let's find out what the Bills are going to do, and then we can resume this debate a little bit. Yeah. Three, actually. That is my third best running back. That's a great pick. Yeah, I've had him as running back 2. I think he's my running back 2. Hampton's my running back 3. Yeah, you're right. I had Judkins at 32 for the longest time, but I moved him in around 2 finally. But I have Judkins ahead of O'Mara and Hampton. Oh, JT. Yeah. Yeah, the actor that played the villain in Good Burger, who ran Mondo Burger, passed away today too. 12 hours ago. Carry on to the first three. Good pick. Yeah, there's still 4 players in my top 32, so I'm going to get somebody in my top 30. Yep. I've picked 69. I've got 69 and 77. And I got 88 with the Cowboys. Yeah. Kenneth Grant is the number 2 player on my board, but he's one of the 4 first-round players available. Yeah. Kenneth Grant was a player I was looking at. He was my backup plan, but the main guy that I want at 69 is still there. Yeah, Kenneth Grant was 22 on my board. 21st best player. So players 21, 30, and 31 are still on the board for me. Who's that guy? All right. That's not bad. I'm going to be taking. Let me know when you guys are ready to. Yeah. Yeah. Almost. Patriots. And I have already got my pick ready to go. We're going to get a defensive lineman. We are going to go with Deion Walker out of Kentucky to be our nose tackle. I have him 21. I had Grant at 22. So if you had taken Walker, I would have picked Grant here. But Deion Walker is a Patriot, and we got him and Tonga as our two nose tackles. And I like that fit. I remembered Walker and Grant were both there too, but I didn't want to say anything. Because I got Walker at 21 and I got Grant at 22 on my board. So I kept my mouth shut and was hoping one would fall to my lap. And it, voila, it happened. I got Will Campbell, Restrepo, Deion Walker. I think, is it Derek Harmon? Or did they go different? Yeah. Yeah. Jonas Savannah. Savannah. Ugh. I'm laughing. I shouldn't be laughing, but somebody wanted to confess their feelings to Kay Adams, and Kay Adams isn't interested. It's a Cowboys fan. So a Cowboys fan wants Daniel Jones leftovers. I know I'm going to get roasted for that comment, but hey, all right, let's move on to 70 or 71. Or yeah, no, I'm not. That's all the attention I'm going to give that. And just let that go. Yep. Interesting. Upset alert. Bryant leads Michigan State 5-1. It's still very early, but Tom Izzo's squad is losing to number 15 Bryant. I like AO Manor Stanford. That's not bad. I'm next at 77. I'll wait for you to update 76. I know who I'm going to pick. It's going to be a little bit of a surprise. All right. We're going to go back to the offensive line, get a second lineman here. At 30 on my big board, I have Clay Webb, guard Jacksonville State. I'm going to get him here and improve the Patriots' offensive line. So Patriots, Will Campbell's our left tackle, Clay Webb's our left guard. We've got Bradbury at center. Right guard would be Onwenu, and right tackle's Morgan Moses. That's our offensive line now. Yeah, we've got Layden Robinson and Cole Strange as backup guards. That's the scary thing. Side and so our backup center, but yeah, that interior we've got beef and we got depth up front. So there's only one player in my top 32 left, and I'm grabbing him if he falls to Dallas at 86. I'm not saying who it is. I'm silent. I'm going to be silent about it. But if he falls to Dallas, I'm grabbing him because he fills a need. Will Levis played in some poker tournaments last offseason. Just saying. Will Levis played in some poker tournaments. That's why the Titans had him Ward. No, there's a picture of Will Levis in some poker tournaments on X. World Series of Poker, yes. Phil Ivey, Johnny Chan. Johnny Chan came the closest to three-peating. He repeated, and then he made the final table, and he lost to Phil Hellmuth. But he's the closest ever three-peating at the main event. I don't think anyone ever three-peated, but he came the closest. Yeah, because after Chris Moneymaker won in 2003, the poker boom began to take off. Yeah, I was playing poker around the same time too. Oh yeah. I was kind of a nerd in middle school too. Donovan and I relate so well. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Ole Gordon. I got an early third on Ole Gordon, but there's a ton of running backs that I have second round grades on that are still on the board. I'm just keeping my mouth shut, waiting for them to drop like flies. Because if one falls to like the fifth, sixth round, I can just pounce on them there. Okay, there's only two running backs that I have in day two in the second round left, but longer they don't get picked, the further they fall. Yeah, Draft Writer asked me if I was related to Leif and Ransom. Sadly, I am not. My top QB available. Great pick here. And he gets to learn behind Sam Darnold. Yeah, yeah. Who's got 83? Another FCS player off the board. Interesting. Yeah. All right. Who has 86? Did I have 86 or 88? I think I got 88 from the Jaguars. Yeah, I was 86 is Buffalo. Okay. Not bad. Yeah, Ernie Johnson's breaking the news on George Foreman. This is just sad. But we already reported that earlier. Um, Not bad. I got a second on him. Really? The Yep. Yeah, I took him at 77, but yeah, there's still one player in my top 32 still on the board. I'm going to pick him at 88 if you don't pick him here, and you're probably going to say damn you if when I do pick him. You're probably going to say damn you when I do pick him because I think you're going to pick him. That is one of my 2 second-round running backs that was still on the board. That is a good pick. No. Nope. Yeah. Yeah. I think he takes I think he takes reps from Wilson and Marshawn Lloyd. Remember Marshawn Lloyd? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think Neal's the number 2 running back behind Jacobs, and I think you got a situation where Wilson and Lloyd are battling for third string. It's a very good problem to have if you're Green Bay at this point. Okay. I'm waiting for Donovan to type the pick in, and then I will announce my selection at 88. But I already know who I'm going to pick. Okay, the Dallas Cowboys select final player in my top 32 still on the board, Quincy Riley, cornerback, Louisville. I mean, look, Deron Bland's in the final year of his rookie deal, so we'll have Carson on a rookie deal, and we'll have Riley on a rookie deal, and we'll have Diggs, who's currently getting paid. So that'll be our cornerback room since we lost Jordan Lewis in free agency. Dallas lost their nickel corner, Jordan Lewis, so I believe he went to Jacksonville. So, yeah. So, I mean, I think the Cowboys, they can work with either Carson or Riley at nickel this year, and then next year they'll move one of those two to the outside if Bland leaves. Because I'm not sure they're going to extend Bland with all the money they have tied into Parsons, Dak, and Lamb. I'm not sure Bland gets extended as good as. Yeah. Yeah. So. Yeah. Yeah, Denzel Burke was at 60 on my board. Just looking here. Best player on my board is left guard Dylan Fairchild, but I got Clay Webb. I really don't need Fairchild. Next up, got Jabbar Muhammad, 47. Oregon corner hasn't been picked yet. Tez Johnson, I have at 48. I believe the Oregon wideout's still on the board. Danny Stutzman's at number 50 on my board. He has not been picked. Logan Parr, SMU left guard. I have him at 51. I'm higher on Parr than consensus. He's probably going to be a day 3 pick in real life, though. Did not get a combine invite. Alfred Collins, 52 on my board, has not been picked yet. I'm surprised by that because he should have been gone by now in this mock. That's a good pick, though. Mitchell Evans, I do have a solid third on him. Billy Bowman Jr., I have at 53. He's still there. Kyle Monangai, he's the only running back with a second round grade available. I have him ahead of Devin Neal, but I have Devin Neal at 62. I have Emory Jones at 60. Yeah, I've got Emory Jones at 61 on my board. And the final 2 players to round out my second round are Malachi Moore and Jonas Sanker, the 2 safeties from Alabama and Virginia. I have them at 63 and 64, respectively. So there's still quite a bit of talent. That's a good value pick. Alfred Collins comes off the board. Yeah. They could get Fairchild here and continue to reload on the offensive line. I mean, they got their left tackle of the future. They traded Dunny away, though. They could get their left guard of the future here in Dylan Fairchild, top player on my board. They got Harmon and they got Chris Jones on. Yeah. Fair. Johnny Cornelius, right tackle. He's raw, but he's got enough upside to develop into a starter. I could see him unseating Jawan Taylor at some point with the right development path. Yeah. Yeah, I do have Stutzman in the second. He was a player I was looking at for the fourth round tomorrow. Now I've got now that narrows the path down a little bit because Stutzman I have him at 50 on my board. Interesting. Very interesting. My friend Jason Bannell, Bengals fan, just did a mock draft and he got Shadur Sanders at 49 as a backup to Joe Burrow. That's insane. No, on Pro Football Focus's draft simulator. He got Shadur Sanders at 49. He fell that far. Look at Brock's face. He was about as shocked as the Pikachu meme. Yeah, I've got a fourth on Gabriel. I did have a third on Gabriel at the beginning of the year, but the game against Ohio State, he looked woefully bad. I think that and Senior Bowl drove him down to day 3. I still think he's got potential to develop into a starter, but he's going to need a lot of work, a lot of refinement. And Miami's a good team for him to go to with Tua's injury history. It's just, I just think it's a little early for him. Zach Wilson. Yeah, I forgot the Dolphins got Zach Wilson. He's got 99. Every time a quarterback gets picked, it feels like we go on a 20-minute rant breaking down the pick. I get it. Quarterbacks are a premium in this league. Yeah. Have they gotten a replacement to Banks yet? Aaron Banks at left guard. Have they gotten a replacement to him yet? Fairchild's still on the board. Number 1 player on my board. Andrew's more of a right guard, but they got Pooney at right guard. So I think we're looking at left guard. And I got Logan. I'm higher on Logan Parr than the consensus. He's another good option if they wanted to go the left guard route, and they didn't want to go with Dylan Fairchild. But yeah, that's basically what the board looks like at this point. I took him. I took him with the Cowboys in '88. Yeah, noon Eastern, I believe. But yeah. Izuraku. Titans started off tomorrow, then the Browns, then the Giants, and the Patriots. Same top four as round one. I already checked draft order. Unless some of those teams in the top three traded picks away, I don't think the Titans made any trades. The Browns may have traded 104. I do not know if they did or didn't. So they have 104. And then the Giants have 105, and I've got 106. Wait, I think there is one more pick in round 3. I don't think. Wait, is there one more pick in round 3? I don't know if Draft Tech updated their draft order. They've got the Lions at 102, but I think there might be one more pick in the 3rd round. Let me double check. Let me double check. Let me double check the order, because sometimes the draft order in Wikipedia is or sometimes the order's not congruent. I'm double checking to make sure. I think the last comp picks at one. Yeah, the Titans do have 103. Then the Browns and the Giants and the Patriots. Yeah, and the Cowboys don't have a 4th round pick, so I'd only be picking for New England, and they do not have a 6th round pick. They do have a 5th round pick, and they do have 2 7th round picks. They do not have a 6th round pick. I might be moving 106 depending on what happens tomorrow. I might be moving that pick if somebody wants. Best player available on my board is Dylan Fairchild, but I don't need him. I got Clay Webb. And then number 2 is Jabbar Muhammad, Oregon corner. Tez Johnson, Oregon receivers, 3rd on my board. I have Logan Parr, the SMU deep left guard, at 4 on my board, and Billy Bowman at 5. So really, if Muhammad or Johnson doesn't fall to me tomorrow, I'm probably moving the pick, because I just don't see the point in keeping it when I can accumulate a later 4th round pick and a 6th round pick somewhere in this draft, because Patriots don't have a 6th round pick. It really doesn't make a lot of sense for me to keep that pick unless one of those 2, Muhammad or Johnson, falls to me. I do like Torrey Horton too, but it's like I really can't see the Patriots doing anything with this pick unless the value's there. And I'm not sure the value's there at 106 when I can move down and accumulate more draft capital and fill more needs. Donovan took him. I got a 3rd on him. He's good. Howard Cross is still on the board. I got an early 3rd on him, but he has not been picked yet. Same school, but Jonah Monheim, USC center, also still available. I have an early 3rd on him too. Ewers is wait, Ewers got picked by Seattle, I think. Ewers, yeah. I have Will Howard at 85 on my big board. He's there. Kyle Monangai, Rutgers running back. He's my top running back on the board. With Yeah, if you watch his first 2 years at Florida, he was very dominant. And you watch the last 2 years at Florida, he was very meh. Like, if you remember the season opener against Utah as a junior, he just got burned in that game. Utah burned him in that game. He was like 20 yards behind the Utah receiver and when he got burned on the play. He gets beat by Cooper Kupp, not Xavier Worthy. Okay, exactly. No. Yeah, that was definitely a reach. Him and Tootin felt like reaches. I do like the Emory Jones pick. Kobe King. Yeah, it'll be very interesting day 3 tomorrow. I know I'm at 10 a.m. I'm interviewing Mike Riddleman of CGS Scout, the CGS Showcase game, and then at noon I'll be back here with my co-hosts. They'll help me? I don't need their help, but they'll provide input on what I should do. I'm probably gonna make my own decisions though for the group mock, and then you're gonna have Graham Mertz on tomorrow as well, so it should be a pretty productive day. I mean, I was lucky enough to interview an OHL scout earlier today about the upcoming Ontario Hockey League draft. So, Overland Park, Kansas. I'm very familiar with the Overland Park, Kansas area. I lived in Shawnee Mission, Kansas as a kid, and I know Overland Park was very popular. Okay, Draft Utopia. You can go to the YouTube channel, subscribe there. You can follow me on X, on Twitter. We will have a live stream, and we'll be on Talk Shoe tomorrow for the show, interviewing Mike Riddleman at 10 a.m. And then we're going to be here at noon for day 3 of this event. Got to speak with an OHL scout today, Chris LeBlanc. He runs the scout.ca. You can check them out. You can check out that interview. It's up on the YouTube channel. It's a really good interview, and you can check that out. And you can check out this as well and the content that's coming out tomorrow. So there's a lot of fun stuff going up. But yeah, thanks for having me on, Donovan. I really appreciate it. I can't wait to knock out day 3 tomorrow. Fanatic Jack, I followed him. He followed me. He liked and retweeted stuff. Cool guy. Yeah. Yeah, there's a first round. Yeah. There's a pitcher on Trinity Christian High School that's a first round pick in this year's MLB draft, Donovan. Not saying that might interest you. Yeah, Jacksonville area. So Trinity Christian. Yeah. Yeah, Aaron Watson, a pitcher. Yeah, yeah, Aaron Watson of Trinity Christian Academy is a first round pick in this year's MLB draft. I've got him at 12 in my current MLB mock, the Texas Rangers, but he didn't he play at Cal for a while and then he transferred to UCLA this year. Okay. So Ethan Garber is the brother of Chase Garbers, who yeah, I'm thinking of. Okay. All right, cool. Yep, definitely. See you tomorrow. All right, you guys. So that was the Donovan James mock draft. I don't know why this comment is showing up on the stream. I didn't even realize this was showing up. But yeah, 31 listeners, 5 hours. We will be back tomorrow. No, I don't care for the comment. We're trying to not show comments. Only comments I want to show on the air are the intelligent ones. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. We'll have Joey on. William's coming back on the show. We're going to be interviewing Graham Mertz, Donovan, and Bill, like they said. And we're also going to be interviewing Mike Riddleman tomorrow at 10 a.m. So got a lot lined up. And I'll be getting help from Joey and William on some of the day 3 picks if they choose to provide it. But yeah. Right now, at this point in the draft, I'm just trying to clear my big board as much as humanly possible. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens. Because the Patriots don't have a 6th. We have a 4th. We have a 5th. I might move out of 106. If Fairchild's still on the board at that point, I'm probably going to move the pick, move down, and try to get one of my second-round players later, and then do the same thing in rounds 5 and 6. But yeah,